Otter's hammer.
Oh boy. What is up? What is happening? Folks ready for a stream? Hope so, because this is one of them. Howdy folks, my name is Richie, aka Otter. I was toodles past. You didn't understand a word I said. That's okay. Today is June 27th, 2026. We're going to play some Outer Wilds for the very first time today. And, yeah, let's hang out, chat for a bit, and then we'll play some games. Should be a lot of fun. What is happening? Less coffee? I haven't had any coffee yet today. Just naturally feeling the Saturday, no work. Get to sit and hang out with you folks and play some video games vibes. Just letting that soak in. Yeah. Naturally exuberant. Exactly. Well, plus ADHD medication. There we go. Maybe not completely natural. What is up? How's everybody doing? I see Skulldrox in the chat and Peachy. What's up, Peach? Hope you're feeling better. Sparkwood, Marauder, Mellow Star, Thorny Subject. What's happening? Evil Twinling. Lone Star Wolf is here. Dublinari. Waluigi. What's up? How you doing? Phototrope. You folks are amazing. Thanks for being here. Marauder, you can finally have coffee again and it's magical. Nice. What kind of coffee do you drink? How do you take your coffee? Yeah, that's a good thing to be added back to the list of things you can have. You've been making yourself iced coffees? Nice. Yeah, I sadly discovered, I mean, it's probably good that I discovered it because I've had the habit for way too many years. And I can't believe how dumb I was in retrospect. And I've talked about this on the stream probably for a long time. I was a nighttime coffee drinker. I would have a coffee every night after dinner sometime. And I thought because I never had trouble falling asleep that it wasn't affecting me in a negative way until I stopped. I tried it for like just a couple of nights to take a break. And when I tell you the sleep that I have now is way deeper than I was having for probably years before, I'm like, oh my God. So now I don't have coffee at night. And I miss it. It's still something I go, oh, you know, I love having an after dinner or like 8 o'clock coffee. And I just wonder how many years of my life I've taken away by doing that habitually for so long. Oh man. So yeah, I don't, oh no. Arrowwolf, thank you so much for the bits. What is happening with my alerts? You were supposed to scare me. Now you feel ripped off. Ugh. Why is Streamlabs like this? Hold on. Sometimes these alerts are weird. Yeah, Maya. Pain, ever, forever. That's what decaf is for. Yeah. I I don't know. I haven't found a decaf that I like. And doesn't decaffeinated still have some caffeine? I don't know. Excuse me. I am so sorry,
Bob
Airwolf.
thinks you give pretty good advice and great tea.
The key to both is proper aging.
Let me see what I can do about the alerts. Hold on. That's so dumb. I know the answer is just it's going to start working. Hey, thanks for the hype train. Enoch, you're going to see your parents for the week? Oh, nice. I hope it's a good trip. And thanks for checking in. I hope you're doing great. Hey, Leo Wild. Hi, Golomancy. Look at all these fabulous people. Airwolf says, I'll get you back. All right, I'm so sorry. By the way, it's not going to be for nothing, though, Airwolf, because I haven't talked about this yet, but Azaria got me a tin of dad jokes for Father's Day with all new dad jokes. So gifted subs, tips, bits above $3 or 300. We'll do dad jokes all day. So I'll get you a dad joke in a second, but let me see if I can figure this out. Streamlabs. What is a jewel gift? We don't need that. Let me try a test.
Oh my goodness, you are back for more. That's surprising.
That worked.
Most people run away.
Okay.
This is a subscription
But it
test.
didn't pop up, right? Nothing popped up on the screen? What is happening?
A generous bestowal.
No, nothing's popping up.
This is a test bit alert for cheer 10000.
A generous bestowal.
This is a test bit alert for
Why? Driving me crazy. Absolutely driving me crazy. Last week when I was before the stream, I was testing this and I had the same issue. And I literally just copy and pasted the same URL for the alerts back into the source and it just worked. I was like, why? Like, why does it need to do that? And now I'm missing all this chat. We do have a hype train though, gang. We're gonna do dad jokes for gifted subs and tips and bits of $3 or more. Yeah, keeping me on my toes. I know, but this sucks because I was vibing and having a good day and now I'm getting mad. Now I'm getting mad. Angry Otter now. I just don't know what Hey! Oh my
I'm
god.
so happy that I not only scared Bog, but he's so scared he's getting mad.
It just started working. Quiet down back there. I'm trying to do 110. That's what's so random. I didn't do anything.
It's a tongue test.
You got me anyway. How funny. You got me with that one. Thank you. Thank you. That was brave of you, Ourwolf. Just try it again when it wasn't even working. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to Sparkwood for the tier 3 110 month resub. kicking that hype train all the way through level 2 already. You folks are awesome. All right, we're gonna do some dad jokes. The dad jokes are in little circles. Little circles. We fixed it. All right. I just needed a minute for the coffee. I know, apparently. Okay, here we go. It says they're 100% hilarious, so bad they're good. All right, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Why wouldn't the lobster share his treasure? Because he was a little shellfish. Okay, we're starting out a little weak there. We've heard that one. Come on now. Why did the little girl cross the playground? To get to the other slide. There we go. Let's do 2 more. Why was the dog called Rolex? Because he was a watchdog. Are there any dad jokes we haven't heard? Yes, of course there are. What's the most musical bone? The trombone. See, I don't think I've heard that one. That one's just bad. All right. I'm going to put these on the bottom. No shuffling these. And we get through them all. Those were pretty bad. Those were pretty bad. Perfect Father's Day gift, though. Ugh. Really? My antivirus is like, let's update now. What? No, don't do that. That's a bad idea. On the stream PC? Are you kidding me? All right, let me scroll. What did I miss? What did I miss? It's not as good, but if you find decent decaf coffee, it can help. Yeah. I've actually been it's been like 6 weeks or something like that I've stopped the coffee at night. So, like, I'm okay not replacing it. It's getting easier and easier. The stream dropped twice on you this morning. I don't think that's me though, right? Is that me? No, Zari's computer still has the stream up. Oh, I hope that was not just me. You dropped now? Really? Oh, it's probably related to stupid antivirus update on my stream PC. Oh, it dropped for you folks too? Ugh. It's we're gonna have one of these days, are we? I got an alert that it was starting an antivirus update without an ability to stop it. Can I end the task? Is that a bad idea? Should have stopped the in the middle. Hey! Holy crap!
This is less scary than those dad jokes.
It's probably true. Yeah, because I don't have the. Hold on, let me see. I'll get you some dad jokes in a second. Man, I hate streams like this. I just like it when they go right and smooth. Update complete. Okay, it just completed. All right, so hopefully we return to stabilization. We've stabilized. The way it's going so far, we'll probably be on front page in a few minutes. It's true. Man, that was so stressful. Hey, Lakey, what's up? Is it Windows Defender? No, it's Bit Defender. All right, so Dublin Ari, thank you so much for the bits. Here's your dad jokes. Why was the cat ill? He wasn't feline very well. Oh, that's probably the worst one yet. And how do you get an astronaut's baby to sleep? You rock it. I like that one. That was good. The baby sleeps, but no sleepers. Like that clip is classic. Is this what just happened today? It is, isn't it? Hold on. On the stream PC? Are you kidding me? All right, let me scroll back. Oh, good. We're just gonna have every single issue known to man today. Just on the stream PC? Are you kidding me? All right, let me scroll back. No, that's the clip. Oh. That's the clip of the okay. So you're doing, wow, I'm so confused. Now I see it. Now I do need coffee. I didn't know what you were showing me. I thought you were showing me the scare. That's the clip of it going offline. Okay. Gotcha. Well, all right. Let's shake it off. Let's start over. So what's happening? What's going on, everybody? Lakey, you're in South Korea to study abroad? That's exciting. Wow. That's a big move. How long are you there? I have no idea what that emote is called. It's called the Epic Clip. It looks like one of those old like flip cameras. You know, we have the little screen that comes out.
94, huh? Could be worse. Could be raining.
I accidentally sprayed body spray in my mouth. Now I speak with an accent.
See? There are new dad jokes. I've never heard that one. That was good. Thank you, Melistar, for the 94 months. Yeah, that's a good one. That's too good to be a dad joke? No, I think it counts. Oh, man. That's the best part about dad jokes, right? Is like almost all of them are terrible and make you groan more than laugh, right? And then every once in a while, one comes out of nowhere and smacks you in the face and gives you a good chortle. Chortle. Yes. So yeah, so today we're gonna play Outer Wilds. I was combing through the Steam summer sale, and I saw it was 40% off. And I was thinking in my head, I'm like, I've always heard amazing things about this game, and I've thought about playing it on stream a couple times. And it just wasn't the right time. And then I was like, I don't know what else to play today besides like checking out maybe more demos. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just do it. I asked Peachy about it too, because I know Peachy played it. And she said she loved it, despite like space not being her theme of choice, just like me. So I'm gonna go in. I've never played it. I don't know anything about it except there's some sort of like time loop mechanic, and I've heard that you just want to know nothing about this game going in, and that's it. So we're gonna try it. Yeah, it's really unique. That's what I read a few reviews. Actually, I was having Azaria like research it, so I didn't spoil anything for myself. And yeah, the common theme was you're not gonna play any other game like this. So I like that. Let's give it a shot. Lakey, you're there for a month and a half. The first 2 weeks, you're helping teach English to college students. And then for a month, I'll be taking classes in English, one being Korean culture and society and movies. My other class is mindfulness for students. Nice. That sounds awesome. You need to finish Outer Wilds. Your Guild Wars 2 Ranger has named it. That's a great name. Hello, I'm Outer. Outer Wilds. Hey, Junior Tech. What's up? You wish there were more games like it. How's it going, Thornton? Yeah, no, I'm excited to check it out. I couldn't figure out like it's hard to when I'm streaming just once a week, it's hard to pick games because we can pick like games that are just I'm gonna play it once and move on, or once or twice and move on, just to check something out. But if I'm gonna do something where I'm gonna have like a stream game and try to do the full playthrough, it can't be something that's like 50-60 hours or more, because that'll just take us months to beat. So I was just trying to figure out what's next, and I was looking through like games I could potentially that I want to play that I have already, and I have like Dragon Age Veilguard, and I have Dragon's Dogma 2, and I have Spider-Man 2, and like a bunch of games that I have just haven't played yet. And I'm like, those are all pretty long. So I saw this game was on sale and said, let's give it a try. And it's also great because one of the things that I do miss about streaming full time is the fact that streaming full time allowed me to play a lot of games that I wouldn't normally play without the stream. And I think this falls into this category. I don't know if I would play this kind of like on my own. So yeah, so it kind of like worked in a lot of different ways. Your state is on fire, Marauder. I'm sorry, that sucks. Is it affecting like air quality? And well, I know your air quality is already not great over in the Utahs. You think Outer Wilds took you 5 streams to beat, but it's highly dependent on how you play? That's not too many. Yeah, we played Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem this year. And each of those I think is fine in terms of length for streaming once a week. Yeah, let me see. Resident Evil Requiem took 5 streams for that, and Pragmata 6 streams for Pragmata. I think that's fine. Oh man. Wait, does it highly depend on how you play? So if I'm not smart, then that's going to take me longer. Is that what we're saying here? I think that's what you're saying. We've been the worst in the world a few times this week in terms of air quality. Oh god. Ugh. Some beautiful areas, just charred wasteland now. Very sad. Oh, that's so miserable. So sorry you have to deal with that. I can honestly say that I didn't even understand, like, even if you're not in danger of where you are with the fire, having wildfires nearby, or even not so nearby, how drastic it could be to your, you know, your life. Because I remember it was back when I was in New Jersey, it was a few years ago. There was a big wildfire. I think it was in Canada, right? Somewhere near Toronto. And like, you think Canada, New Jersey. It's too far. But I remember going outside, like I couldn't bike ride, I couldn't walk. Like it was just terrible. The wind was, you know, like the weather pattern was blowing it down into New York and New Jersey, and it was terrible. So I can't even imagine it being closer than that and dealing with that for so long. Maybe being not smart can be an advantage and you do something most people wouldn't and complete the game faster. Maybe. You remember that NYC was super effective? I remember talking about it on stream when it was happening. Because it was like very eye-opening to me. But yeah, I was definitely... It was over 2 years ago because I've been here in North Carolina for 2 years now. Yeah. Pretty crazy. But anyway, I hope everybody's doing well and had a great week. Trying to think, anything happened this week? I saw Masters of the Universe last Sunday for Father's Day. Zarya got me tickets. And I got to go to a solo movie and enjoy some goobers and popcorn while watching one of my heroes from childhood on the big screen. Reimagined, and it was a great time. Movie was pretty good. I had a blast with it. It's not like the best movie you'll ever see, but if you're a fan of He-Man, there's a lot of little references and things, and some things I thought they did really well. Some things I wish were different. I laughed a bunch. It was fun. I'm sad that it didn't do well in the box office, so it's likely not going to have more. Did you put goobers in the popcorn? I did not, though I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea. So that was fun. So I had a nice Father's Day. Yeah, and then this week of work, we launched Guild Wars Reforged on mobile. Our first mobile game at ArenaNet. And so that was a whole thing. So it's now out on Android and Apple. So yeah, what a crazy month for ArenaNet and work. Like, insane. Mr. John, what's up?
50 months.
Oh my gosh, blast from the past.
So glad to see you, Thurvin and Vibin. Best wishes to you and the family.
Best wishes to you right back. Thank you for the 50 months. I hope you are doing great. It's good to see you. Oh man, Thurvin, yeah, Thurvin and Vibin. Goobers in popcorn strikes you as the ultimate get stuff in your teeth substance. That would be like caramel popcorn and taffy. And a bit of honey. Those little candies. Those are the teeth stickers. Evil Twinling, coconut oil popcorn is so good. Coconut oil, way better. I agree with that. Sorry, makes it like that. What is what's flavicle? Is that like a clavicle? You kept seeing people praising flavicle, so I tried it. What is that? I don't know what that is. You'll stick to chocolate dream ice cream. Azaria got some really interesting ice cream flavors at the store the other day, and I'm gonna the one I remember. Hopefully I'm saying it right, but it's gonna sound weird, but it's really good. It's berries and cornbread. Is that right? What it is? Hold on. Saying it out loud sounds weird. Yeah, it's buttermilk berry cornbread ice cream. Van Leeuwen. And it's on Reddit. 10 of 10. You all weren't joking about that berry cornbread. I bought 2 days in a row. Finished both pints in the same day. The ice cream itself is so rich and not basic vanilla. Yeah, it was good. It's from Whole Foods, I think. You wonder if it's dairy free? I don't think so. This is what it was. Buttermilk berry cornbread. It's got cream and milk as the first 2 ingredients. Not dairy free. But these were all on sale at Whole Foods. They were like 50% off. So she found some and she bought some and tried this one, and this was good. Oh, the flavicle. Yeah, I don't know what flavicle is still. It's salt, but finer, and it's butter flavored. Oh, butter flavored salt? Whole paycheck. Yeah, that's what Whole Foods usually is. It's your whole paycheck. These were apparently on sale, so. Oh, man. It's basically salt with artificial colors and flavors. Oh, man. Dairy-free butter is actually totally fine, and I use it on my popcorn, no problem. Nice. Nice. Some people make their cornbread so sweet it's practically cake, so that tracks. Yeah, Melistar, I think that's what is in this ice cream. There are little pieces of... Yeah, you're right. It's kind of, it's like cake. But I guess it's technically cornbread. I don't know. It was good, though. It was good. Yeah, I'm a sucker for a good ice cream, though. So what else have you folks been doing? Any other demos that you've played on Steam that you got into, or pick up anything from the Steam sale? I played a little bit of Onimusha Way of the Sword demo, because that comes out in July, I think. I only played probably like 15, 20 minutes, because it was really late last night. The demo was really fun so far. It could be something I pick up to play when that comes out. I'm still playing Mugenics, gang. I am 137 hours into Mugenics, and I'm still getting to new levels that I've never, and with new bosses, new enemies, new treasure that I haven't seen yet. Ridiculous. So fun though. Every run is just a whole different puzzle. It's so good. No demo's been too distracted trying to grind out that legendary defender of Ascalon. Now you have it. Now you did it. I would never do that myself, but at least you have the accomplishment done. Is that part of Guam at all? Do you have to do that? Is that part of the Hall of Monuments at all, or is it just a title for Go Where's 1? You used to have creamed corn pudding, a can of cream corn, and vanilla pudding. Delicious. I don't know about that. It would be a consistency thing. It's not the flavor. Yeah. But you know what? To each his own. I liked Ready Whip cream on Cool Ranch Doritos, and that's not going to be everybody's thing. Yes, it's part of Hall of Monuments. The only reason I did it back in the day. You can put it in the Hall of Monuments, and I could use it for Guam, but I'm keeping the character there. Wait, oh, you have to take the character out of pre-searing in order to put it in the Hall of Monuments? I guess that makes sense. That stinks, though, that there's not another way to do that. Huh. Hey, Jojo. Interesting. Very interesting. I can't wait. I can't wait for the Hall of Monuments stuff for Guild Wars 3. That's gonna be cool. Oh no, you were able to put it in the hall still. There's an NPC. Guam requires a ton of other titles to unlock, and I don't want to take the character out of pre-searing. But can't you can do the other titles though with a different character, right? Yeah. So can't you just leave that character in pre-searing? Oh, you're saying there's more titles to unlock in pre-searing that you want to do. The way you said it originally, I thought you were not going to put it in your Hall of Monuments for whatever reason. But you can and are, but you're also going to keep that character there to do other stuff. Yeah.
New sub hype! That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Sparkwood, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Thornton. 1,656 gifted subs for Sparkwood. give you a dad joke. Dad jokes for gifted subs and tips and bits today, gang. Why was Cinderella kicked off the football team? She kept running away from the ball. Get it? The ball ends midnight. Shoe. Also, what kind of hair do oceans have? Wavy. Terrible. Terrible jokes. My Father's Day gift. Grandpa, I've heard that one before. My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall to her. I said, maybe. But after all. Thank you. I'll be here all week. All right, Lakey. Have a good night. Thanks for checking in. Take care. Those are particularly bad dad jokes. Well, we haven't found a winner yet. But there's got to be at least one winner in there, don't you think? The only other title you can get in pre-searing is Survivor. I can't get Gwam on that character. I just don't want to take them out. I have a main character working on Gwam anyway. Gotcha. Anybody who doesn't know what Gwam is, it's a title in Guild Wars. God walking amongst mere mortals. And it is achieved by doing so many insane things in Guild Wars Reforged. And then you put all those achievements in the Hall of Monuments, and then it unlocks that title in Guild Wars 2. So, getting Gwam is very prestigious. But it's God walking amongst mere mortals. As opposed to the title that I walk around with, Chicken Chaser. Yeah. Or the Extra Life Supporter. One of the two. It's a very humble title, yes. Yeah. Peachy, you got Gwam, right? Remember you doing that fairly recently, right? That's right. There's the cod swimming amongst mere minnows. I love that one. That is so funny. Yeah, you got Gwam last year. Yeah, time zones are brain breaking. They are indeed. I said maybe. Oh, now I've got that in my head. But after all, hear my Wonderwall. You're working on that title too? Your wireless controller's arriving tomorrow. Gonna start playing Guild Wars Reforged more regularly. Gonna get that title. Nice. What controller did you order? Yeah, even if you're not interested in Guild Wars Reforged on mobile, I mean, part of the whole update last December was you can play it with a controller now. Yeah. I didn't play much, but I did log in. I was like, I gotta see what it's like on the phone. On the phone. And I have all my characters there from way over 10 years ago. And I don't remember them all. I was reading off my character names to Azaria. I'm like, yeah, I don't remember any of these people. And now I can't get my phone to shut off. Yeah. You like it on the iPad? Nice. Runner, you never played the original game? You don't own it already? You haven't played. It's a very different game. Don't go into it if you do decide to try like at least the free version. It's in the same world a couple hundred years before Guild Wars 2, but it's the same world. You'll recognize places and creatures and things, but it's a very, very different game. Yeah, it's unique. Really? You love Reforged Guild Wars game on mobile. You need your readers. Yeah, you can't jump. It was before they discovered gravity. Now you can do slash jump. You only played it after Guild Wars 2 was announced and the Hall of Monuments was the thing. I was a WoW snob before that. Yeah. I did the same thing. When I saw Guild Wars 2 stuff, it was the first time I saw it was at PAX East. I went to one of the panels where they revealed the thief profession for the first time, and I was enthralled by what I was hearing and seeing from the team, and that's when I started my YouTube channel. And then as I was making videos about Guild Wars 2, I was like, all right, I have to play the original to understand. I want to understand as much about the lore and the story and the world as possible for when Guild Wars 2 comes out. And then the Hall of Monuments was an extra incentive. I wanted to have all of the... I didn't care to get all the titles. That was too much work. But I did want to have all of the cosmetics ready to go when Guild Wars 2 launched. So, yeah, I played Guild Wars 1 as a result of Guild Wars 2 having Hall of Monuments. Because, yeah, when the first Guild Wars came out, it came out right around the time that WoW came out. And I was way into WoW for 7 years, so I barely played anything else. I was really from 2004, probably the first 5 years, 2004 to 2009. It was like nothing else. I had 2 small children, so my gaming time was very limited. But all of that gaming time was World of Warcraft. We raided. I led raids 4 nights a week, so that alone was. And I probably played World of Warcraft the other 3 nights too. So I think it was a 7-day-a-week thing. If you had your PC, you probably would have picked Guild Wars 2 back up these past few weeks. I bet there's been a lot of returning players. Yeah, I can't remember the exact stats, but it's been like the most number of new players since it launched on Steam, and like the most number of returning players to Guild Wars since I think Heart of Thorns, which was the first expansion. So it's been a big resurgence. Yeah. And there's a sale going on right now on some of the Guild Wars 2 expansions. Yep. So hopefully, hopefully that momentum sustains. Yeah, and Visions of Eternity still has one more big patch before that one that expansion wraps up. So looking forward to that as well. Evil says, one of my friends randomly messaged me saying he was going to play Guild Wars 2. I've been telling my friends to play for years and none of them do. How funny. It took the announcement of Guild Wars 3. Warhammer Online was your first MMO? Really? That one was a little rough, wasn't it? That was pretty rough. I definitely dipped my toes into that for a little bit. I would play any MMO, so I've played a lot of them. Rift was your first raiding game. I never got to raiding in Rift, but I did play Rift. Never got into WoW. Interesting. You were playing Secret World. I played Secret World. Yep. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel of playing Secret World. I think. Yeah. And then you have friends get you into the game. 14 years later, so many hours. Yeah. Yeah, Guild Wars turns 14 years old. Guild Wars 2 turns 14 years old in August. Our Wolf will be 100% into Guild Wars. Guild World. What? Why'd you put world in there? Guild Wars World until the next Kickstarter MMO pops up. Ugh, Crowfall. Yeah, I don't think Kickstarter MMOs is the way. Oh man. Hey, Great Dad. You got a joke for me? If a pregnant woman takes a bath, is she a submarine? What? And furthermore, if two pregnant women get in fights, is it a mech battle? And if so, would you watch the anime? What? What? Mist Uru was your first and only online MMO? What? I didn't know. What is Mist Uru? Yeah, my thoughts echo Marauder. Those are some weird pregnant woman jokes. Yes. Yes. Warhammer had some great realm versus realm. You can invade faction dungeons. Nice. It was one of the first MMOs. See, here's what's strange. Okay, I actually researched MMOs. The start of MMOs. Because I wrote a series of articles probably in 2009 or 2010 for a website called unwinnable.com, and it was actually featured in a book. So one of my articles is actually in a book. Do I have it here? Hold on a second. I was gonna show off, but I don't have the book here. I don't know where it is. But yeah, so I did research to the history of MMOs. I remember taking a really old laptop at night to Barnes and Noble to work on it, like out of the house. And I did not write about Mist Uru at all. Was missed. Interesting. Oh, it launched in 2003. Okay. So not definitely it was before World of Warcraft and Guild Wars, but it's not super early. It shipped strictly as a single player game. The MMO launch was 2007. Okay. Yeah, so it's not one of the first. But I'd never heard of it. That's interesting. Yeah, no, one of the first, and if I remember correctly, it was Meridian. Besides like things like text-based MUDs and things like that, you have the first graphical MMO was Neverwinter Nights in 1991, and then the first 3D MMO was Meridian 59. Yeah. And the first one I played was Ultima Online in 1997. And man, that game was hard. I wanted desperately to get into that game because I played like all the Ultima games when I was a kid. But by the time I played Ultima Online, it was already like out for a while. It wasn't brand new. And there was PvP, and you could just kill anybody who was outside of a town. So I made a character. I tried to leave the town to go level up, and I would just get instantly killed. Like almost every time I would run out of the town, right? They were like camped outside the town, just killing people, right? There were a few times where I escaped and made it through at the right time. And the game was buggy. Like you could wander around for a long time and not see any monsters anywhere. They were all gone. And then suddenly a whole bunch of stuff would just fill the screen. Like they would all spawn in at once and I would die. And then there were times where I would get out there and I would find something like a goat or like, I can't even remember. It was like some animal. And thinking, okay, I could beat a goat, and then the goat would kill me. Like I couldn't make any progress. So what I wound up doing, which was really funny, is I made a character. His name was Hector Pepper. I dressed him. There was a dying system in the game, even though it was like this is a real old game with very like pixelated graphics. You could craft dyes pretty easy. What I found was a lot of people didn't know that, you know, without even leaving the starting town, you could craft dyes. And I colored my character in like rainbow colors. And so I really stood out against everybody else in the town. And I would just sell dyes to people. And that was my character. He was Hector Pepper, the dye maker. I was like level 2 or whatever it was. I don't know how they did progression back then. But that was my experience. And I didn't play it like a super long time because that got old quick. But that was really the only thing I could figure out what to do. And then my next MMO was EverQuest, which I played for 7 months, and I had a bunch of friends playing that. And I never got to max level in that game. It was also brutally difficult. If you died, not only did you have to go back to find your body to get your stuff back, or you would lose your stuff. When you died, you lost experience points and you could actually lose levels. And I remember getting absolutely fed up one night where I realized if I had not even logged into the game that night, my character and account would have been better off. Because I had like a terrible night where I died like 3 or 4 times and I lost a level or 2, and I just was like, I'm done with this. I can't. Drove me nuts. And my friends continued to play. They went to max level and they did world bosses and raids and things like that. And they thought it was amazing. But really, that's what got me so into World of Warcraft. I was like, finally, somebody made an MMO that wasn't punishing. It was easily accessible. Explained things. had tutorials and like just eased you into the game, and like I was hooked. Yeah. Oh man. So what else? Meridian 59 was the first 3D close to it, like in the 90s. Yeah. Yep. Do 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 do. Rudder, you're saying you think the Steam sale discounts were a bit less this sale? I don't know. Was there a particular game you were waiting to be on sale? I'm having trouble, like the way, and I mentioned this with the Steam demos. There's not, they don't give you as much ways to like search. This song always gets to me. There is a section on the Steam stores where it's showing you like the insanely cheap stuff. Yeah, the featured deep discounts. This section here. I was looking through this. I'd played most of these. But like Dead Space remake is then 90% off. $4 for Witcher 3, which is insane. Plague Tale Innocence. Love this game. $4 for that. Dishonored. Love that. That's only $2. The Quarry is $6. I played that. Carrion for $2 is great. Everyone already owns Witcher 3. It's something like 50 million. Something like that, right? But, yeah, it's hard to, like, unless you know what you're waiting for to be on sale and just search for it. Like, they give me recommendations. Here's the games on my wish list. Here's DLC for my games. Here's the top games played on Steam Deck. And then it's, you know, it's up to you to just browse categories, I guess. It must be just you. No, I'm just trying to I'm trying to understand. Are you talking about like there's games that you know you want, but you're waiting for a better sale, or you're just you don't think there's as many games? What is it you're sensing? I have a lot of games on my wish list, but I even forget why I wish listed a lot of these. And some of them I already own. My Otter friends. You're just kind of looking around for something new, and anything interest was only 20% off, which is meh. Gotcha. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It does look good. I agree with you. You find you have so many of the featured ones? Yeah. But it's all up to the individual publisher, you know. It's not, Steam doesn't set the prices for the sales. What's hard though, Marauder, is just finding what you want, you know? Because the crazy thing is there's something like 4,000 games coming out a month or something like that. But like you go to the store page, you know, and you scroll down, you know, and you see the popular new releases, you know, and top sellers or popular upcoming, and like, but like there's hundreds and hundreds of games that aren't surfaced to you. It's like, how do you find what you're looking for? You know, it's really hard. Very hard. When you see wishlist games I don't remember adding, I know it was a box sponsored game. Yeah, probably. Yeah. All right, should we play some Outer Wilds? You have King's Bounty, Ultimate Edition, Dispatch, Upgrade, Ship of Fools, and Sworn. Those are some of the ones that look best for me. Nice. Dispatch, highly recommend. That's so good. I love that game. I have Sworn. I actually own Sworn. I've never played it. That's like a lot of stuff for me. Let me know what you think of Sworn when you play. Yeah, I haven't played this one yet. This is a 1 to 4 player co-op action roguelite. Explore and reclaim the fallen Camelot from the reign of a corrupted Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table. That's pretty good though. Maybe someday. Oh, okay, the Enemy on Board people made this. Played that a little bit. I think we got sponsored to play that. Yeah. You got that on your wish list? It looks like Hades. Looks like Hades with some Darkest Dungeon style characters. Yeah, it is co-op. Yeah, Sworn. By the way, the game that's like taking over everywhere. It's like King of Twitch. I keep seeing it on like TikTok and Shorts is the hide and seek game. Mecha Chameleon. Small little indie game. How many sales already? 10 million sales. Alaska, what's up?
Hi.
Hi, how are you? You can mostly just play the games your kids buy. Oh, I love Steam Family Share. Yeah, I'm playing Eugenics for 130 hours, and I didn't even buy it because my kids bought it. Yeah. Alaska just earned the 500,000 bit badge. Are you serious? Holy crap! Wow. What is that badge? I don't even remember. We made these badges like 10 years ago. You're the first person and only person to have that badge. What is it? Boy and his girlfriend have been playing this Mecha Chameleon game. It looks absolutely hilarious to play with friends and stuff. I actually considered playing this today on the stream. I think I'd probably have fun, but it's probably way better to have like play with friends on voice chat, you know. But the clips we've been seeing on social media has been really fun. So basically the concept of the game is you play as these like, you know, white little mannequin doll things. and you have certain different like positions you can pose them in, and you have a couple of minutes to run around a map and find a hiding spot. But there's no, you can't like, you have to like hide in plain sight most of the time. So you have this ability to paint yourself so that you can blend in to the environment. So like you use this like paint editor and you can try to paint yourself onto a painting or the wallpaper or whatever you want. And then the seekers come in and they try to find people within a certain time limit and shoot them. And it's just hilarious the things people do to hide. Like there's actually a person right here, you know, or there's a person here and a person here. And like they painted themselves to look like the wall. Like you can see them right here. It's really just clever, funny thing. But they've sold 10 million copies of this game. Yeah, little doughboys. Oh, you got the, it's a magic staff, Alaska, for the bid badge? That's amazing. Thank you so much, man. You've always been so generous. I appreciate you. Looks like a very fun game, yeah. I can see my son wants the game. Yeah, so like if Richie and Logan and Azaria and I all got that and played together, like that would be probably really fun. But anyway, should we try Outer Worlds? Thank you for being here, gang. Oh, Alaska, we're doing dad jokes for tips and bits today. Azaria got me a tin of new dad jokes for Father's Day. So here's your dad jokes. Why don't you ever see an elephant hiding in a tree? Because they're really good at it. And what happened to the cat after she ate a ball of wool? She had mittens. Those were really, really bad. We have yet to find a good one in this tin. Wow. Wow. The quest continues to find a good dad joke in here. Thankfully, Mellow Star saved us earlier by telling us a good one. And Crambone. Though I heard that one before. All right, so we need to change my game category to the Outer Wilds. Gang, I've never played this game. I hear that this game is amazing, but you really need to discover things for yourself. If I ask for any advice or help, I will clearly state it. Otherwise, just assume that I'm talking to myself. I will say something like, chat, please help me with this. And moderators, if somebody comes in because they're excited and they love this game and it's their favorite game ever, hopefully they behave themselves and don't spoil things, but there we go. There we go. Yes. The spoiler command. Outer Wilds is best experience with the gamepad. Okay. Let's see what this is about. I've heard... Well, it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. And a lot of them. This came out, I think, in like 2019, 2020. And like I said, it's something I've interested in checking out for a long time, but never pulled the trigger. It's best on controller, yeah. Actually, before we start, let me just get up real quick. I'm gonna run a 1 minute commercial. Let's get rid of pre-rolls, and I have to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Oops. All right. Let's give this a shot. Wake up. Never stake up. Sorry, I don't know the song. Azari would be disappointed in me. Oh. I thought it was a cutscene. So that planet is moving very quickly. Okay. Roast a marshmallow. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, extend the stick. Oh no. Oh god, I hate that. No. No, I hate when it gets lit on fire. Ugh. Replace. I like them. How do you like your marshmallows, gang? I like them like patiently toasted so that they have the nice little browning to them. If any of it gets caught on fire and turns charred and black, I hate the marshmallow. Yeah. Straight from the bag. Well, that's true too. Ah, you mother. Oh, you can blow it out. Okay. Eat it. There we go. That was a really weird sound effect for eating a mushroom. A marshmallow. What did I say? Mushroom. All right, who's this dude? Slate. Oh, Four Eyes. Okay. There's our pilot back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. Okay, so we're a pilot. Back from your pre-launch campout under the stars. Okay, yeah. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. All systems go. Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. I'm not made of lightweight re-entry grade aluminum alloys, you know. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. Launch codes from Hornfells at the observatory. Let's see if we can lower the music. Okay. It sounded like a Dorito. It did. Oh, you can doze off too. Oh, I can jump. Oh, it's a weird jump. And the lights turn off when I jump. All right, can't get up there. Oh, wow. Mika. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Let's do that. Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Wanted to give it a test drive. Slate says it'll be just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of those geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Oh no. Geyser pools. Okay. I'm gonna be terrible at this. Thrust up and down. Okay. That was perfect. Hold on. I did better the first time. Oh my god, what? Stay on target. Hey, that wasn't so bad. I didn't land on a geyser pad, but what am I missing here? L2, R2, thrust up, down, and up. Which one's? All right, that's down. This is up. Okay, that's up. Okay. 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 We got. Okay. We did so good until we didn't. No. That's not it either. Oh my god. It's very touchy. Hey! I did it! Surely there's more fine control than 0 or 100? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. Full blast is clear the way. You could probably like tweak it. Down thrust L2. Okay. What's the sensitivity? Oh yeah, the look flight sensitivity. Maybe turn that down a little bit. Yeah. Slower look speed is easier to control. Yeah, maybe we'll try something like that. I don't know. Who's this wiggler? Porfy. Heyo, hatchling. I'm a hatchling? I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosen open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious, sap wine, and more daunting digestive challenge. Yeah, let's do that one. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Am I a Hearthian? Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived by eating a lot of bad things. Any new dirt? I'm hoping to teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from Adelrock. If they bring me lunar sap, I can attempt moon wine. I've finished up sealing another batch of sap wine for aging. I like to begin aging a batch on the day of a significant occasion, you know. That's why there's so many bottles labeled a structural collapse and house fire. All right. Ow, I just smacked my head on a door. Is there FOV? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, field of view is at 70. Actually, I probably want to change that. Thank you. I think it's a little better. Talk to Rutile. Or Ruddle? You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with the retro rockets. Thanks, dude. Oh. Are you going to watch the launch? Of course. I'll be watching from a safe distance, obviously. And mostly to make sure nothing catches fire. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. The projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be like clues on like where to go or what to do. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know where I've it. Okay, so these are geysers here. Yeah, I don't know what this is showing me. This is it, right? This is where we are, maybe? The pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. You're sensing a fire theme. Oh, right. Let's see how this goes. It's like a little museum, huh? I want to go in the geyser. Can't quite jump up that high. Oh, wow. Should we do it? Should we use the natural bidet? Bidet. I died. Wow. Okay. I beat this game fast. Wow. Okay. I told you. Yeah, you're right. Maybe you're dumb. You'll beat it quickly. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you just start over. Okay. Wake up. Wow. There's our pilot. Okay. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was the only problem one time, and then maybe a few times out there. But hey, no. Okay, we need the launch codes. Okay. Wow. And there was stuff down there. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That's right. It wasn't just like you fall into blackness. There was definitely things down there. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off. Some permadeath. Maybe you didn't get to a save point. Did you? I know that there is some sort of looping mechanic, but I don't think I got far enough to unlock it. I wonder if I need to talk to the people again. I'm assuming they say the same things. Yeah. Okay, so let me go through this way again and continue around. Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I think I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Is it about time we built a new, less flammable one? Oh, there's that fire theme again. That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The current launch pad is fine, thanks. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry. It's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. Okay. Yeah, that definitely seems like something you should rectify. Game's pretty. Niece? Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rebek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar has been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space? That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay, so we're not the first person to get up there. Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, there's one less musician in our orchestra. You need something? Yeah, where's the observatory? It's questions like that that make us worried about you going up into your space on your own, you know? The observatory is up the path behind the waterfall. There's a couple of signs making the way, but really, you just keep going and then hook a ride when you get to the Zero-G cave. Okay. High fire. That's where I made a mistake. It's launch day. Yeah, that's right. Why does the shadow keep... Is there something that keeps going in front of the sun? Yeah, the observatory is this way. What triggered the hillbilly voice? The rocking chair or the banjo? Both. Talk to Temfra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow the signalscope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signalscope? Can we please? Sure, let's play. Woo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios and you use your signalscope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Okay, so they're teaching us how to use the signalscope. Equip the signalscope. Change frequency. Hide and seek. Okay. What? That was weird. Oh wow, the Outer Wilds Ventures is up here. Interesting. Unknown? Alright, back to hide and seek. Yeah, I found you. I see you. You're right there. Zoom in. I found you. Boom. Ah, you found me. But my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? Oh, okay. Well, how do I get out of here without dying? Oh, God. I'll fall in the water and die. All right, where'd the other person go? Are they on the roof over here, maybe? Oh, there you are. You little booger. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Okay, cool. I found them both. Oh, now they're making me realize I can climb up on everything. Wasn't it just daytime? Are the day and night cycles like really fast? Uh-oh. Ooh. I know, it's very dark. It got dark very suddenly, didn't it? Dithering. This is no time for dithering. Gamma. I feel like this is going to get me killed going off the beaten path. No, it's just going to get me stuck and waste time. You don't think you'd get out of this base camp for a week? No, probably not, Sparkwood. There's a lot to explore. Okay, or I can just fall. Be fine. I'm going to go in the water now. I guess the water doesn't kill you, which is good. All right, there's Banjo Magoot over there. I'm Banjo Magoot. Okay, I just suck. The jump is really like floaty, which is hard to be precise with. I'm gonna blame it on that rather than my lack of skill. Who's this guy? Spine? Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. I need to find Hornfells. Did you try the observatory? I haven't caught anything yet, but I definitely bet it. Hornfells is pretty much always in the observatory. Okay. So observatory is up. Zero G cave is up. Let's go. Water doesn't kill you. Forget the first death. Well, okay. Shallow water doesn't kill me. It's true. My only death has been via water. Hey, look, it's morning again now. What's that noise? Use the camera. Let's talk to this wiggler first. What are you throwing rocks in there for? Arcos, hi astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. Wait, what is that? Why is everything in chat? Did it turn night and day? It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk in any space, okay? That sounds painful. What else do you have to say? It's so cool that little scouts can detect ghost matter and all. But what would be really cool is if the little scout could, like, shoot ghost matter at stuff. Pew pew. Yeah, look how fast the sun, like, travels. He's gonna chuck another rock in there. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Okay. So even without a flare up, you can see it. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. Yeah, I guess we need that. Ghost. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Yeah, I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good, everyone should be a little nervous going to space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. Think so? Do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Oh, I definitely need to go do this. We need to try. I wonder if this is where I died. down here. Thanks for watching today, gang. It's my first time playing Outer Wilds. Welcome. No, this is not where I died. Flashlight. Ooh, I have a flashlight. Nice. A little spooky down here. Not the banjos. It's creepy. 0G cave. 0G cave. Suiting up. Okay, I got fuel, gravity. That's down. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero G time in. Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt. Not much happening down here lately. Let me think. Come to think of it, Takite. Saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Is anything on fire? Probably only a little. Takite checked out the crash site with the old Firewatch Scout launcher and saw smoke. Firewatch Scout launcher. Okay, so they headed over to stamp out the leftover files. Okay. Is it Tektite or Takite? Nobody knows. Ow. Okay. I didn't need to come up here at all. Sweet. I knew that, though. I knew that. Do I need to go in here? Oh my god. What am I doing down here? What is my goal? I was supposed to fix something? I'm gonna die. Again. Oh, this is actually... Oh, okay. So this gravity is 0G down here. 0 of 3 repaired. I didn't bring a tool. Oh, you can match the velocity. Okay. That's cool. Oh, nice. So where else are we having problems? I just hit the wall. Steady, steady. Oh man. There's 2. I hear another spark. Another spark in the wood. I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, you can roll too. Wow, that's freaky. This looks challenging. There's a little. You know what? I'm not having as much trouble as I thought I would. Oh, it's in here. Okay, there we go. Wow. But yeah, you gotta like. Well, I only have 50% fuel. You gotta like have a light touch, you know. right, sweet. I'm assuming I want to just get out of here now, right? Before I run out of fuel. That was a little rough landing, but I think we got it. All right, there we go. Is anybody else freezing and buffering once in a while in the stream? I'm not showing any drop frames on my end. But let me know. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful where you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training. Try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so get the launch code from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck, and try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. You got it? Yeah. I guess they took my suit off. Now, the observatory's that way. Okay, 0G cave. Is there anything over here? I bet I have to go. I have to climb up there, but they're stopping my progress with that ghost matter stuff, right? Hey, Maureen. Hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency, so I'm listening to travelers' music. Last night I heard Rebec's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. All right, so we have some travelers up here already. What is that falling down? Harmonica, right? Interesting. All right. So we're probably gonna have to use that at some point to find our way around. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Takite. Quantum Grove Crater, south. Northwest is Geyser Mountains. Do I need to take notes? North Young Bark Crater. Is note-taking something folks recommend for this? East Nomai Ruins. So it takes pictures of whichever way I shoot it. Oh man. What are we gonna need to use this for? Interesting. There's gonna be some reason we're gonna need to do that, huh? What's that red thing? Did you see that red thing in the sky? There it is. And it's gone. Oh, there it is. This is wild. Ah, it's Outer Wilds. Get it? Sorry, that was dumb. Let's get to this observatory. We're gonna learn more and more as we go. I'm gonna die a lot, I think. I can't crank it. Hold on a sec. Zarya's calling me. Alrighty. What do you guys think so far? Evil's like, get out the notebook. I will. I'm gonna see where this goes, and then we might have to. Hey, Tegas, how many folks have played this before? Aw. So this is Hornfels, Gosen, Feldspar, Esker, and Slate. Well, no, there's only 4 of them there. Feldspar is the one that's missing, right? Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels on the top, Gosen, Slate, and Feldspar. Fine. Okay, big thanks to the additional founding members of the Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Qwerty Up the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean. Is this like Kickstarter peeps, maybe? Or special thanks? Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. I am feeling inspired to make some notes here. Okay, so the Adelrock is the moon. Right? Feldspar. First Hearthian in space. And Timber Hearth is a planet? Maybe? Okay. How? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tools inaugural flight 2. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. 2 of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? All right, geez, don't break it. Ignore me, I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going to space. How you feeling? I'm terrified. Oh, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Yeah. You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with them from Giants Deep, and Hornfels has just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got carried away there. Go on. Go have your ship launch. Take care of yourself. You hear? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. I'm sorry that the first person's hurting you, Marauder. Sorry you can't hang out. It sucks. You always get this confused with that space game, though they're both space games. This is Outer Wilds, the other one's Outer Worlds. But I get it. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Okay, interesting. Maybe that'll be part of what we figure out. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the outer rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. I don't know how this works at all. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Okay, so this branch is Cassava and this is Felix. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Brittle Hollow is another planet, I guess? Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other objects that can be found in our solar system, which makes me wonder whether this Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. With the Nomai born in our solar system, were they born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, why did they come here? These are just some of the questions. Parts of a Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. 3 of 4, I guess. The Nomai body was likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost in the depths of space. Okay, so when we shoot that probe out, we can recall it, like we did. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh, that's trippy. Whoa. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. I read those in the wrong order. Future site of our next exhibit. Very cool. And balls. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think is causing this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Oh yeah, they move slightly. I see slight movement. Yeah, these planets are so small. They rotate. The strange rocks moving around this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabriel claims the rock exists in all possible states until it's observed. Whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. What are they talking about? This thing? Something quantum physics. Oh, it's gone. Okay. Oh, look at that. So when you look away. Oh, how weird. Oh, that is weird. Okay. I gotcha. Did we look at this fish? We didn't look at this thing. It's like an anglerfish. Oh, the anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Okay. So I bet you could just like skip all this and go right to launch. But I think having some of this background is good. View the map. Whoa, you are here. We're on Timber Hearth. Whoa. Okay, so Timber Hearth is the starting planet. Wow, we're close to the sun. That's why, oh, look how fast we go around it. Oh no, we're not, we're Timber Hearth, not the Hourglass Twins. But still, pretty close, pretty close. And then Brittle Hollow is next. Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble. Wow. Hornfells. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground, and you'll be the first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be proud of your work. Tell me what your plan is once you're in space. I'm gonna wing it. Planning to follow the footsteps of Feldspar and the great Hourwild's venture tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Better get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck. All right, sweet. I got the launch codes. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? I thought the points of lights in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I need to sit down. All right, you guys ready? Should we go launch? See what this game is actually about? Okay, why are you looking? Whoa! Whoa, dude! It just like took all the information from my brain, didn't it? Wow, that was unsettling. All right, game. Hey, Zooty. You need a few more days here, especially after that? This is my first playthrough, yeah. Yep. Sparkle, what I think, I think there's certain things that you're not going to be able to like figure out or even understand about wandering around here until we actually launch. So I think there's tons of other things you could probably look through here, but I think it's gonna help to actually get up there, figure it out. Did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? No, that statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they're going to go back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro, you know Gabbro, so maybe you're better off searching for more on your own. So does that mean Gabbro is on Giant's Deep? All right, I think so. That FOV is crazy. Is it too wide? What do you mean? I have it set to, what did I set it to? What's crazy about it? I have it set to 80. To me, it's too tight, but just your preference. Yeah, I don't, definitely when I was lower, it wasn't good. Like let's see, super low. Actually, that's not too bad, actually. I don't know. I think it was, let's see let's see it going all the way the other way. Yeah, that's too far. Way too far. Now I don't know what I like. I don't even know what I like. Hello, astronaut. Are you going to space today? Are you going to go into space and never come back like Feldspar did? No, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will really sad if you don't come back. Like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space. All right, Tefra, you downer. And this is going to come back to the camp. All right, cool. We got launch codes. We probably have time for one marshmallow. All right. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance for this one. Here we go. Oh God, I'm gonna crash this thing so hard. Oh, they use the crystals to get up here. Cool. Oh man, this is my ship. Buckle up. I have a first aid kit. I got a wrench. Suit up. Little Scout, see beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, test the environment. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on the planet, the Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights. Okay, Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfels. Okay, so that's my diary there. cave at the very center I successfully repaired. Okay. Also, Gabbro went back to Giant Steve to try to learn more about the Nomai statue. Okay. Okay, so there is, like, it does take notes for you. The Nomai text and the original talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Adel Rock. Okay, so that'll get filled out as we go. Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow, okay, Giant Steep, Dark Bramble. The Interloper, does that look like a comet or something? We don't know what our name is besides just astronaut either, right? Liftoff landing camera? Cockpit view? Oh my god. Oh man, where are we going? I probably... View map. You are here! Where are we going, gang? I guess we'll go to the closer one? Should I go to the Hourglass Twins? I have no idea where to go. Wait, where am I now? Did I crash? What? Map does not freeze time. Oh, crap. Okay, so I crashed. I did great. I did great. Where did I crash? Everybody saw this in the village? They all saw me do that? Why did they put the map out? Like that was literally an option. Listen, go to space or stay here, but pick one or the other. You're scaring away the fish. Oh god. All right, is there a way to rescue this or am I stuck? Oh man. Retrieve that. Okay. Oh, I got some movement here. How embarrassing, I know, right? They're laughing their asses off. Oh, okay, see you guys. See, I told you I had it. I don't know what I'm locking onto. Space. The final frontier. That's not a planet I can land on, though. What is this little thing? It's getting away from me. It's actually fast. All right, let's see. Now that I'm up here. You are here? Where am I? I'm way far out. Okay, where do we want to go? Giant's Deep. Sure. $75. It's getting further and further away. Is that because of the orbits and stuff? I'm gonna have to. Oh, if I want to get there, I probably have to go the other way. All right, let's try. Let's try to go here. Where is that? Up here. The Emperor Twim? It was getting further away from me because of the orbiting thing. Wow, this is hard to navigate. Oh, there's 2 planets there. Interesting. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Now, where the hell am I? I feel like I am way out there somewhere. That's the sun. We don't want that. We just want any other planet, gang. You're pretty sure the white arrows aren't just fluff? I don't know what that means. Now, does the autopilot like take me to whatever I've locked onto? Does that work like that? No, it's gotta be this way. When you target things, there's a white arrow going up, down, left, right. Yeah, I see that. I don't know what that means. Aligning flight trajectory. All right, let's see what the autopilot does here. Wonder if there's an order you should do. Yeah, I think it's kind of up to you. Accelerating toward his destination. Okay. Firing retro rockets. Timberhearth was the planet we started on, right? So this is Hollow's Lantern. This is a different one, right? Undershot target. And I guess they tell you how the target is moving relative to you. Oh boy, that's a fiery planet. What is this one? That's Brittle Hollow. All right, this one seems perhaps better, but I'm gonna fly right into the lava planet, aren't I? Oh, this is a really, really tiny planet. There's a guy there, right? How the hell do I land this thing? Exit ship to repair headlights damaged. Oh no. Landing mode. I probably should have hit that. Unbuckle. All right, we landed on a planet. I did something. What do I have to repair? Here we go. more repairs we can do. Okay. That's not too bad. Right? I don't hear any more sizzling. Did I sign it to Amazon today? I don't know. Maybe. Why? What happened? Now you made me nervous. Don't click links. Be more bounced than landed. All right. So what are? I have a signal scope. I have a flashlight. And I have a scout launcher. What? Wasn't there like a dude? I thought I saw a guy outside. Maybe, I mean, this is another ship though, right? Hello? Somebody else landed here. We don't know where they are. Said we had a login near Virginia. Weird. Well, if you want to change the password. Did that just hit our little planet here? My oxygen is running out, so you can't stay out here very long, huh? Is there a way in from the top? That's why they give you the scout thing, because you don't have a lot of air. Surface integrity 23%. What does that mean? Oh, where it landed? Oh boy. I think what's going to happen in this game is it is permadeath. Like we die that first time and you just start over every single time. But the progression is what you've learned from your previous runs. I think that's what's going to happen here because I feel like I'm going to die. I'm not going to be able to get back. I don't even know where my ship is. Yeah, this was probably a hard planet to start on because I don't think I have good thrusters or anything. Like if I go down there, I'll never come back, right? 3 minutes of oxygen, really? Maybe I'm not meant to go back. Maybe I'm not meant to get in that ship and like get home. All right, let's try this. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. That's what happened to me. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken And I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have had found a different entrance by now if there was one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find my way down. North among the ruins. Okay, so if I go back to my ship, do I get my oxygen back? That's a question. That's the question. I almost just jumped off and saw what happened if I went to the the middle of the planet. Okay, we got new rumors. Ryvik landed their ship near the big dome on the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Okay, so we're getting little clues here. All right, so do we think we should take the ship and go north? Wait, what is happening? Oh no. Oh. Did that planet just blow up? Or like... Oh, I'm glad I got it back in my ship then, huh? Since the planets are moving while flying around, the lines are likely to help you aim where the planet will be when you arrive instead of just aiming for where they are now. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Golomancy, this seems like your game 100%. Maybe I can still land up here? I don't know. I don't think so. This planet looks like it's toast. Oh, there's trees up here. What? Hold on. Can I land? Okay. Unidentified signal nearby. Wait, what? Whoa. What's that? Oh, and it's reading everything that I did. How funny. Even when I crashed on the plane. What? What? Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep under the stars the night before lunch, but if it makes you a little bit jumpy. Oh god, this is literally Groundhog Day. It's Groundhog Day. Hey, it's you. Aren't you going to space? Okay, I didn't get to say anything different to him. Like, are all these interactions different now? Yeah, I hope they aren't using this memory data to train anything. Oh, too soon. I'm only seeking to adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Alright, can I just... Actually, do I know the launch code? I have the launch code on the bottom left already. Can I just go back into space? Yeah. Okay, let's just get back out there. See what the hell just happened? Okay, but what planet was I on? The Nomai text in the observer talks about calibrating some sort of device on the outer rock. Maybe I should go to the lunar ruins. Maybe we should try to go here. Like, that seems close. You know? Rumor mode. Map mode. Yeah, maybe we do that. The outer rock. Let's try to go there. Give me all my stuff. There's master alarms over there. Okay, can I look at the map first? Yeah, let's do that. How do I get to the moon? The moon is so close. Let's lock in there. Let's just do that. Alright, now where's this moon? I thought I had it locked. Damn it, where did it go? There it is. Alright, we have to go down, like... I see. Yeah, Goldmaster, you're totally right here. This is not easy, though. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's hard. It's very tiny, though. This is very small. Did I bounce off of it? Nope. Okay, okay. Yeah, I did, kind of, but... Are we on this? Okay. I don't think I damaged anything. Okay, we made it to the tiny little moon thing. I saw that in one of the pictures in the museum. That little red symbol on there. Bye, Zooty. You taking off? All right, so what's on this little moon? We had a rumor to do something, right? All right, that was dumb. Nope. A little higher. Oh, with me with the moon? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's the dark side of the moon. This is really trippy. How do I equip the translator? Or maybe you only equip the translator if there's... Ooh, what's this? Actual, something to decipher. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the outer rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble lies now. To follow up, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. Cool. Wow, this is insane. So I'm guessing what happened to me in the last run was like there's a time limit for things, and like I don't know, that white light seemed related to those old aliens, right? Because they were also scanning my brain. What is that? Oh. Did I just fall or go somewhere? I feel like this is not where I was. Okay, that's where okay. I guess I did fall off the planet, maybe? I don't know what happened there. Hitting all sorts of buttons. So, does anybody remember what the rumor was for this place? I thought it was there was something that they tried to translate, was it? Something on the outer rock about translating. There's our ship, okay. There's this walkway thing. And there's a forest too. Esker's signal scope log. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I still feel better once I hear the music. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo's music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. No, it's back again too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar harmonica. I heard the harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I better talk to Nice. Okay, so we got a... Yeah, look. That's a harmonica sound, right? I hear it there, too. What? That was only 60 meters away? Found somebody. Oh, I got my oxygen tank refilled. Nice. Esker! Hey, it's you! Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Do the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rebek feels about unnecessary space flight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? It seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with the ground control, Hornfels and Ghostin mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when the ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about us? You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication. That none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. Don't go. All right, so we can actually launch our scout back to the home planet and see what's going on there. What were you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Outer Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started our Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring tech has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. All right, we got some upgraded logs. Oh, I can toast a marshmallow on the moon. That's an achievement, right? Toast marshmallow on moon. Sweet. Let's go steal all his stuff. So he repaired, you can breathe here, but my thrusters are still, oh, here we go. I was just saying I didn't refuel my backpack, or my jetpack. This does that for you. Okay, cool. I know, I think the marshmallows in this game are a little different than ours. So he said that on the map, well, this is not the right map. You are here. That there was a way to tell where the North Pole was, but okay. Ooh, here's a ship. It's all buried. Can't do anything with that. See, that's not there. That's actually 3,000 meters that way. Okay. Actually gonna land on there, is it? Did I overshoot it? No, it landed on there. Interesting. Okay. I just realized you guys, the picture on the scanner is a little, I'm covering it a little bit. It's not too bad though. Okay, their flag is here. Cool. It's one crunchy marshmallow. That was my nickname in college. Yeah, what is that thing? All right, might as well get my... Ooh, can I go in here? Can't go in. Got our air back. Okay. Jetpack refueled. Nice. Alright, we just gotta make sure we see everything we can on this little tiny moon. This is definitely a good planet to start on, right? Or a good place to start because it's not super big, doesn't seem super dangerous, and we can refill our stuff. Ooh, this looks interesting and spicy. There we go. We got the translator. What can we translate? What is that? Okay, that's weird. Oh, let's translate. Too close to target. Coleus, I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. Okay, so maybe we can make an eye signal locator? And why do these alien species call the planets the same thing we do? I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Thatch says, then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up that easily. They're trying to find the eye of the universe. It's a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Wow, okay. Eye of the universe, huh? Pick up scroll. Insert scroll. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always had a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I would recommend building it. I wouldn't recommend building it on that planet. Brittle Hollows South Pole. So that's possibly where we need to go next. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life, okay? Time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep. Just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. O stars above. Okay. So we've got our next kind of goal. All right. So I think this was what we needed to do first. Not go to the lava planet like Bog did. No. So this thing is supposed to be the eye locator, huh? Ooh. Whoa, what did that do? Holy cow, what is this doing? Wow, you're tripping me out. Can we come out of there? What happens if we go over here? Wow. Okay. Think you want to line up circles? Yeah, I did line up the circles, but I don't think we know enough to know what this means yet. You know? Ooh, look at this. Is that the intruder or whatever they called it? The interloper, yeah, the interloper. Okay. Where's our ship? The interloper. Ow. Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. 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 Stay on target. Ah! Damn, that hurt.
A new subscriber arrives. Man. It fills you with determination.
Airwolf gifting a sub to Zooty. Thank you, Airwolf. Congrats to Zooty. Thank you so much. Let's get our dad joke for Airwolf here. We're doing dad jokes for gifted subs and for tips and bits. So, why do bees have sticky hair? Because they use honeycombs. And what do you call a cow on a trampoline? A milkshake. The honeycomb wasn't bad. But still, we have yet to find a good joke in the tin of dad jokes. All right. Thank you, Airwolf. Can you unsubscribe? No. Never. All right, what was the Brittle Hollow South Pole? And away we go. All right, so we have to go. It's very cool, but also very strange navigation. I don't know how to stop myself from like flying in and crashing like crazy. Oh no, this thing again? Oh no. What do you want from me? Launch a scout. I'm taking pictures. Sucking my mind of all my memories. How dare you? I worked hard for those memories. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have grounded, have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh. So, like, I'm tempted to walk around here, but I kind of also want to just get back out there. You know, like, I don't feel like I've explored enough to understand what's going on here yet, you know? Yeah, like, there's nothing new here. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back up. Am I having fun? Yeah. I have no idea what's happening, though. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of it. All right, let's get back out there. Now, our goal this time is South Pole of Brittle Hollow, I guess? Hey, Ayo, what's up? All right, let's see. Let's check our ship log here. So we got new stuff. Okay, so they're not rumors anymore. Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Okay, cool. Rebeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. Rebeck landed the ship near a big dome at the South Pole where the door leading inside was broken. Okay. Oh, so this is where we were before. Okay. But we didn't go to the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow, South Pole. Okay, there's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Okay, so maybe we did find that, but we have to go... We just have to explore Brittle Hollow before the whole place breaks up. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Lookout platform. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Ah, okay. And then Esker's camp. He's growing trees. Brittle Hollow. Let's do it. Check our map. It's a shame that we're passing it right now. Oh, it actually has a moon and the other place. Okay. It's passing us right now. I guess it is pretty good that it's right here. Wait, no, that messed me up so bad. Where is it? Did that oh! Okay. All right, that messed me up so bad. But we're here. We made it. Sure, this is great. Sure, this is fine. That's the only damage we took? Oh no. The cockpit was damaged. Okay. What else? Everything else okay? You okay there, ship? All right. Did I even get to the right place? Yeah, we're on Brittle Hollow. Okay. Got my flashlight. Seems really cold here. Very windy. Definitely want to avoid fireballs. Heading to the South Pole. Okay, so the South Pole is where we landed last time. Okay. Damn. So we already know there's a door here we can't open. So what did his note say? He was heading north? I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator. Okay, there's ruins on the equator. Okay. So let's go there. If this, if we don't get there this run, we'll try to land somewhere a little better. Oh, here we go. This looks possible. Oh, my oxygen tank. And that looks like the thing that disappears, right? If you turn around. Oh, it does disappear. Ooh. All right, we got writing over here. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay. I guess we'll just go do that. Oh, this is so trippy. What am I doing, gang? Oh, you can rotate the camera too. Surface integrity is 70%. Okay, so this place just blows up after a while. Okay, so we can go up and down with that. The Southern Observatory. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, 90 meters below. Oh my God, you scared me. Oh, surface integrity. Okay, let's see if we can just go down there. Let's just get down there. You don't have a lot of time for this. All right, that's the elevator controls. Very cool. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you were making your first program, okay, ascend the stairs and obtain the lost knowledge for your journey. Okay, thank you. Ascend the stairs? Oh, wow. Okay, how do I ascend this? Does this do anything? No. Oh, what? Oh! Holy, what? Oh, that is trippy as hell. All right. So how would I get up there? Can I thrust up there? I can't thrust up there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I might have to like get some way to move this onto there and repair the bridge. Oh, that's trippy. Okay. I can't get in there yet. All right, well that makes sense. Let's see where this goes. We did down, right? What do I do if it goes up? This is absolutely wild, this game. I don't know where I've been or haven't been. Holy cow, we found people. What? Rebek! Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job of you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out of here a while. Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously. I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this place seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Huh. That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Okay, if you find you learned something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. Where should I explore? Oh, wow, where shouldn't you explore? Not the black hole, actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with the exploring. And if you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. Me and I'm an archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all tender hearts guy right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions, I'm your man. All right. Except this whole place is falling apart. I don't think we learned anything from him. Oh, look at this stuff. I'm finding it hard to track where I've been or haven't been with all this weird gravity stuff. Gravity cannon. How did they even make this game? I don't understand. Gravity Crystal Workshop. The Hanging City, north 250 meters. Oh, there's the black hole. I don't want that. Isn't this crazy, gang? I don't know if we'll be able to make it. I wonder if you eventually get to have some way of knowing when the observer is going to pick you up and suck your brain out, you know? Do you know how much time you have left? Hot lava. Oh, here we go. Meltwater District, Eye Shrine District, Black Hole Forge, School District. Does that music mean that the run is ending? Meltwater, Eye Shrine, Black Hole Forge, School. I need to, okay, so that one is, that's the school district, right? What's in the school district? Do you know what's in the school district?
A classroom.
A school?
Here.
Oh, thank you. Okay, that threw me backward. I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. Which of these do you think would be my goal, gang? Eye Shrine? Eye Shrine has 3 little pentagons. Tonight's your finale of DMing. Been setting up a black dragon fight with a side of spiders and ooze. Oh, nice. I hope it's awesome and fun. That's the Black Hole Forge controls. Ooh, they refilled my my stuff because of the trees. Ash Twin Project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Ship log was updated. Nice. Okay, we can put the scroll over here, right? You hope you kill everyone? You don't really hope that, do you? We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however. Thanks, babes.
Sorry.
This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn it, I think. Greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed by Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of real use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of its designs to me. Would very much like to craft a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. The safest path, the best one, our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Wow. They had some sort of like something bad was happening and they were like out of options. It seems like desperate, right? Solution 2. So what's solution 1? We have to find another crystal. Hi, Regal Peach. Let's find another scroll. Give me the scroll. Need to find a scroll. Scroll. Ah, scared me. Okay, here's solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This will require a return to Dark Bramble, Plume. Plume, my father said, many good know my perish there. My mentor, Coleus, and his older mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Malore and I learned from that fossil was theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. So there's going to be something about the Dark Bramble and the anglerfish that you can't make progress unless you figure out. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. So are these like the 2 ways we can solve this game? Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint. So we retrieve the warp core from the vessel that's in the Dark Brambles, or craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel. That's what I'm getting there, right? Ooh, more bones. Bones of the ancestors. Or not the ancestors. They did specifically say that this people is not, we're not descended from these folks, right? I guess they said that early on because that's where everyone's mind would leap to, right? Immediately. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor deeply. I have the chance to try is thrilling. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want this to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this probably. But what if my excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I could consume? Still, all I can do is give my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, well then we'll find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. All right, so that's it for this section, huh? Alaska, what's the loot for beating the Black Dragon? What do they get? Or because it's the finale, it doesn't matter. What is up here? What's the purpose of this? Oh, we can go out here. Okay, cool. So that's just another way in here, right? Over there, a cave. Oh crap, that scared me. Did we read this yet? I don't know. No. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in the playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there would be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. The moon isn't volcanic. Sometimes it leaves its friend the Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to like travel as it likes. There's a phantom moon here, huh? Trying to figure out as much as I can before the cycle ends. Oh, I hear the music. Oh, oh. For our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station. Our design worked. We successfully created warp travel. I don't know how close it... Should I just get all of this info before it ends? Wonderful news. I can't wait to see how long to see the warp tower. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as we built it works, I'm delighted. This can't be correct. Larry, have you seen the readings? If they're accurate, they would violate causality. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. Don't tell Cosmo. So something went wrong. What is this stuff? Oh, time doesn't move while reading? Oh, nice. That is a really, really good thing to know. Uh-oh. There it happened. Can I hide from it in a building? You can't see me! You can't see me! I'm fine. Not fine. Alright! It's weird. These last couple runs, I'm finding a whole bunch of stuff out, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing still. I feel like we're meant to figure out, like we're meant to help this species somehow, or at least continue what they did. Let me ask you a question about time. Does time not start until I launch? Or is this right here taking up time as well? Time is moving now. Okay, that's good to know. I'm good. Then I'm gonna take a very quick break, and finish my breakfast, and that way I can just focus. Because otherwise, if I'm eating while time is running, it's just not gonna go well. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And thanks for watching today. And if you're having fun, hit that follow button, and I'll see you in a few. All right, let's do it. Let's get back into it. All right, so let's go check our log. Figure out what we want to do next. I feel like there was more on Brittle Hollow we could uncover. Oh, I just switched to mouse and keyboard. That was weird. I wonder if that would be easier or harder. How's everybody doing? Yeah, and Sparkwood, I saw what you said on YouTube. The game is one giant puzzle. It is. It's a huge mystery story for sure. You're sleepy and need coffee? I just got coffee. All right, let's see. We learned a lot. I'm glad that they summarized what we found out. Wow. Okay. Gabro went back to Giant Steve to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Rebeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried, but there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Okay. We also learned about the North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. There is a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Yeah, I know that Peachy played this game. I actually asked her last night what she thought of it because I saw that I remember her playing it. And before I bought it, I'm like, let me check and see if Peachy thinks I'd like this. Ayo says, if you end up liking this, Mole is similar also. Sweet. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. And this tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Okay. But we couldn't get there yet because we got to repair the floor or do something. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated on how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. There's more to explore. Oh, I like that they tell you there's more to explore here. A Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the... Okay. They learned how to evade anglerfish by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in the Dark Bramble. Alright, so I think maybe we can just go back and see if we can find more out in that place. There's also moons with it as well. Right, Hollow's lantern is one of the moons. And oh, that other moon that I saw last time isn't there. How funny. I did see it last time. I gotta figure out how this landing camera thing works. Looks like a giant tennis ball. You know, we can actually explore our own planet, too. I just realized. Wait, did I not lock in? I think I just crashed on my planet. Yes, I did. Yeah, that's funny. It didn't even dawn on me that... Wait a minute. There's probably other stuff we can find on our own planet. Where the hell? Why does it keep, taking away my lock-on? Match velocity. Is that all I need to do? Okay, wait. So what does velocity match mean? Just engage autopilot and it will set me down? Landing mode? Oh, is this how I'm supposed to be doing this? Ow! I still came in a little hot. I wonder if there's a better place to land. Let's see, where should we land? This place was okay, right? I'm in a tree. It's fine. I have my suit on, right? I have to worry about repairing my stuff. Only if I'm leaving, right? This thing is creepy. There's something on top of it, right? Can I use my probe? There's no way to climb this thing, right?
That's the sound it makes when you hit 20 months of subbing.
Thanks! Generic
Just
nerd.
gonna drop this here. I know it's been a hot minute.
What is up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. It's good to see you. I hope life has been treating you well. There is something up here. Okay, cool. Let's translate this. Thatch says, Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in the grove are behaving in a quantum matter. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it's even a small piece of the moon itself. Okay. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this. Okay. We've learned a little bit. Signal identified as Tower Shard. All right, nice. Good line of work and move to the West Coast, sunny San Diego. Wow, San Diego is so nice. That's good to hear. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I've never seen them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too, though. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. This rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Okay. Trees are moving. What if I turn? Oh my god, they do move. So they have that quantum flux capacitor thing too happening. Weird. Can I launch the scout down here? Now I can't use my translation stuff. Through there, huh? You read this one. Beneath your feet lies the tower of quantum. Yeah. Do you now know what they say about Cali drivers is in fact true? Lots of traffic. Whoa! Scare me. Where should we go differently this time? The first time I just went right in there, right? I didn't go down this way last time. Let's see what's over here. Bones. So we can go up or down. All right, well, let's see what's up first. Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? What did you do? Oh! Not dead. But man, they blew me off this planet. I think I'm just gonna float out into space and die, huh? I'm not gaining. Well, isn't this just lovely? La da da da. There's that word I can't remember. The interloper. Oh, I am way out in the middle of nowhere. Can I get the Giant's Deep? Is that Giant's Deep? Wait, Giant's Deep's coming right for us. Is it coming right for us? Maybe? I don't know. Is it coming this way? Oh, we're never gonna make that, right? I have no fuel. Oh, boy. It looks so close, but no. Where's the Stargate when you need it? I know. Hey, Tristina, what's up? Fuel, oxygen. Using oxygen as a propellant. Love it. What happened to me, though? I got launched, and it was not a good place. It's funny, it looks like we're close to this planet, but we're not super close, are we? All right. Goodbye, cruel world. Yeeted. I was completely yeeted. I think physics, how did I get thrown that far that quick? Yeah, you're not gonna learn much from reading my brain this time. Did I sound different that time? Still go back, right? Same place? Still more there. There's a lot there, actually, in fact. I don't think we learned anything much new. Oh yeah, we did the quantum shard, quantum signal. What did I learn? This tower held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. And Timber Hearth, okay. Should I explore this planet, you think? Have I been able to catch up on any theater movies? Just Masters of the Universe. Azaria, got me tickets for Father's Day. So I went last Sunday, and saw it. Which was awesome. It was a lot of fun. All right, wait a minute here. Let's see. Let's explore our own planet here. Perfect. Great. Do I even need to have a seat? Do I even need to have a suit for this? Assuming not. Hey, let me go. Oh, if I don't have a suit, then I can't thrust. I need to be able to thrust. Feeling thrusty. You liked some of it? I thought it was a good time. Definitely had issues here and there with it. But overall, I love that it was made and had a big dumb smile on my face. Oh, here, okay. Here's tech tight. Hey, Ashling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like it that I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was heading back, so I thought I'd come over here and take a look. So what crashed? Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing like I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, put it roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Ashling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I have to look, get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want anybody hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without getting a better idea of what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me hold the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in it. Okay, wait, I have a scout launcher, don't I? Okay. Wow, that is, whoa, is that an anglerfish? That looks like an anglerfish, doesn't it? What is that? Where did we go? I threw a scout into the sea. It did need more Orco for sure. You did? Are you telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same side all the way through? Think we can go in it, gang? I bet that's death, huh? Oh. Oh, it pokes a hole in your suit. Okay, yeah. I like that we just have like duct tape for that or whatever. Okay, so I don't know we can do much more there now. It's funny how my brain suddenly unlocked and was like, oh wait, I can explore like other parts of our starting planet. They actually even give you a hint to that too, right? They said that there was something landed on the planet and started a fire or something. Dark bramble seed inside the seed. It ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Okay. All right, I don't know what that does for us. All right, anything else on the planet here we want to look at? What are these geysers over here? Look at all these geysers. Uh-oh. It's okay. Just a little bounce. That's the city we start at, right? What's over here? Hey, that was my best landing yet. I didn't even use the landing mode. All right, what do we got here? Unidentified signal nearby. Signal identified as the radio tower. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. And then closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. All right. Let's go check these trees over here. If bushes were trees, the trees would be falling. Light the campfire. Charting stars, again, out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here, I only wish we were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline and daylight a grating slog. Someday, I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps to dozing off. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull yourself into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I've taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Wait, so are we supposed to doze off? I've seen that option. I haven't used it before. But first, a marshmallow. Doze off. What does this do? Oh, is that just fast forward time in this run? Do I just give myself less time? Since it's not quite apparent. Oh, that's where the DLC starts. Don't worry about that place. Oh, okay. So that Root Vine place is DLC. Interesting. So there must be some reason you want to fast forward time at some point. Something only happens. Oh, the tower is DLC story. The watchtower there? Alright, anything else interesting? What I think is really clever about the game is like a lot of games have like different maps or different zones that you explore. Oh, did I go there? Let's, you know, different biomes, those kind of things. This is like tiny little planets that you explore instead. Hey! What is that? Scared the crap out of me. Oh! What? What happened there? Why did I die there? Because of no suit? I did have the suit on. That was weird. And thank you. Did a pop-up come up for that scare? Thank you so much. I don't know who that was. It said username. Did you see it?
I didn't see anything.
Was my helmet open? I don't think so. I'll have to go. I'm gonna go back there and double check. Well, in case that was a tip that went through, let's read 2 Dad jokes. Why do bananas wear sunscreen? To stop them from peeling. And why are eggs no good at telling jokes? They keep cracking up. It's your fault. You're the one that got me these. Is it because I landed on the geyser? I don't know. I'm gonna try again. I landed fine. It was weird. I got up and I was even walking around for a second or two, and then suddenly death. Okay, I've got the suit on. I didn't learn anything new. Perfect. 116 makes me feel nice in the right places. It's all
Someone take
Fontos.
this heat away.
I know, right? We have like nonstop 90s and 100 degrees days coming up. It's insane. Thanks for the 116. I hope you're doing well. How are you? All right. So where was the pit with the geyser? Yeah, Bog, you have AC. Yeah, I have AC for sure. You have no, that was a little rough. That landing was a little rough. That's a little better. Do you have a wall unit at all, Tolfontos? For AC? Hey!
Scratches on door.
Shadow monster. Thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate it. Let's read 2 more dad jokes. Why did the I should probably pause it. Why did the scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. We know that one. To be or not to be a horse rider, that is equestrian. Okay, I like that one. I've never heard that one. That's pretty good. Come on. Here's talk about heat, knowing I'll be in Cali for 3 years as an East Coast transplant. Yeah, but San Diego is 70s all the time. It's so nice in San Diego. Like right here in where I am, it's 90 degrees, 32 degrees Celsius. And this whole week, it's going to be that or hotter.
It's going to be 101 on Thursday and 103 on Friday.
Yeah, it's going to be 101 on Thursday and 103 on Friday here. It's just miserable. But I do have AC. So, yeah. Tolfon says it's 83 degrees Fahrenheit inside their house. That is brutal. I am so sorry. I can't even imagine. That's insane. Where do you live again, Tolvandus? Is it Italy?
Berlin.
Berlin? What do you mean? Oh, Germany. Oh, he said Berlin. I didn't even see it. It's been 104 in Berlin today.
That's crazy.
That is nuts.
I honestly, I don't know how a lot of Europeans just don't have.
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
That's just mind blowing. I saw a.
I don't know if they can hear you well, so you're like talking across the room.
I saw a video the other day about this guy from France just talking about how he can't believe that everything is AC'd in America. That
Yeah.
like all the stores, all the homes are AC'd. And honestly, I really thought it was like that, like almost all over. I didn't realize that like a lot of Europe, they don't have ACs. And
Oh, well, if you go in even north, you know, folks that live in Maine and stuff like that.
that's true.
Like, just here in this country.
That's true. Another thing I heard, obviously, this is all stuff that I hear online. You're not supposed to really believe everything you see online. Was ice. Ice is not super popular in a lot of European countries. And you know me.
Yeah.
I am like
Americans are
an ice fanatic.
used to having ice in all their drinks.
If
But
it
I-
doesn't have ice, I won't drink it.
See, I'm not an ice fan. Like, I drink room
no.
temperature water.
No, I am. I love
Maybe
ice.
less surprising is Sweden is not normally to have. Yeah, I would imagine it doesn't make sense to have it there.
Well, yeah,
Oh, you're-
yep.
Your
Yes,
house in
Bella,
Alaska,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yep. You know, but even like you grew up in Massachusetts and I grew up in New Jersey, which are still more northern side of the country, but our summers still got very, very hot.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we get a bunch of snow, and it's very cold in the winter, but it gets really hot in the summer.
Not so much as it does down here. I don't think. I think it's a lot
No.
more humid down here.
Oh, here it's way worse
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
summer. It's
Do
brutal.
you need anything before we run upstairs?
No,
All right,
good.
cool.
Thanks. I can't believe it's 2:20 already.
I know, right?
Okay, so was there anything up here to look at? Oh, there is like a treehouse thing. Should we look at that first? It's not yet July. This is insane. Yeah, it's getting hotter and hotter all over the world, and it's miserable. Churt's research notes, property of Churt. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. It might be that the shard, right? The black shard thing. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's been able to land on it. But hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. All right, well, let's go try to find the signal. Is it lots of ice because of quality of tap water? Here, you just make your own ice at home. I think what Azari was trying to say is like when you go out to like any restaurant and stuff like that, like all the drinks that they deliver are just by default have a ton of ice in them, right? And you know, we have ice makers on our fridges, and it's just by default there's ice in all the drinks. It's because they can give you less drink. I know, right? I know. Exactly. They weigh you down with water. Where is the nearby one? Oh, it's down. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to have to go down into the water, but I can't yet. Across Old Bark, it's always dark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade. This is going to be something I can't do yet. It's down in here. At least we have a suit on this time. That's not letting me in there. Weird. Ah. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. The native life dwelling. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work out there. Are they talking about us? We're the native species? Site 2B is safe. Colia says we'll continue here to monitor our activity. On the opposite hand, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A. I think they're talking about us. They're talking about the Harthians. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Oh, okay, they are talking about us. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Mallory once told me about. From when our clan used to travel across this universe, I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Okay, so they weren't like... They liked us. Oh, is this what we looked at? Wait. Is this what we looked like then? Wait, get... I want to zoom in so bad. Look, we were like four-eyed little like fish things, and they were giant people like that. Wow, it's loud in here. It's very loud in here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so this was cool. So they were trying to mine and be protective of us. So they stopped mining here, I guess? What if we go here? Oh boy, I don't know where this is going. Okay. Is this where I came in? I can't tell. I don't know if there was something there or not. Where are we going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my oxygen tank was refilled. How convenient. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Where are we going now? I've lost control. I've completely lost control of where we're going. Where are we? My ship is up there. All right. This looks familiar-ish. Show me the way to go home. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah, we're back here. And we're back in the cave. Should I go up? Oh! Oh, I got brain damage. Oh, my body took damage. Mining site 2B. Okay. Great! Can we open the door? Ooh, I figured it out. Nice. To be or not to be? That is the question. Wow. Can you believe this was on our starting planet this whole time? Like, you don't even need to go off the planet to start learning stuff. 126 months is a state of... Whoa. It is.
Open the door, get on the floor, Dino dance.
Everybody rock the dinosaur. What's up, Herdy Derp? Thanks for the 126. How are you? Thank you so much. Here we go. What if I didn't want to go this way? I wanted to go down. Where'd you put me? You put me where these dead guys are. Okay. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Aw, these people seem nice. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned a core accordingly. Get it? I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Ship log updated. Wow, it's really hard to figure out, like, where should I go? Multiple ways. Pick up Ash Twin projection stone. Okay. I can drop it in multiple places. Oh. What? Wait, what, huh? What the hell? That was trippy. Alright, I could take it out. What if we put it over here? Okay, okay. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Yono. This ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news! Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'm delighted to help. Would be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. So, but what was this? What is putting it in here do? I don't know. And can I take this with me? I guess. Like, I don't know what good this does us, but uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, no. Okay. Hey, it's water down here. It's fine. Lava tubes and stuff. Sure, this is fine. Oh, we're okay. Oh, okay, fine. Whew. Is this where I started? Yeah. Can we go down this time? How do I go down? No, it makes it go up. Hey, Scott, what's up? And my fuel gauge is getting a little low, isn't it? Heat more beads. No! Damn it! Oh, this is where the down leads to anyway, so maybe going down isn't the answer? Oh, that's death. No? Okay, we didn't die. We are a hardy lot. I don't know if there's more to see down here or not. I do like that that one part of the ship log was telling you there's more to explore here. But I'm having trouble sensing. There's that way beyond the waterfall, but I gotta maneuver it just right. And maybe this thing is messing me up holding that. How do we get around this waterfall? Oh, this is just right back to the start. Oh, okay. So that loops all around, right? This is... Never mind. I think we're done. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of here, though. Oh, yeah. Go this way? Yeah. Sweet. Where are we? We're definitely gonna run out of fuel, though. Fuel level critical. Is this just straight exploration or there's a story? Oh, definitely a story. Yeah, the first hour we were just talking to people on the planet. You're trying to figure out what happened. We are a species that's on this small planet. Oh, look at this. This is wild. And we know that there are... there was an ancient race that was here before us. We're trying to learn about them. And some of our species has been able to travel to some of the other planets. And we're trying to piece together all kinds of mysteries and what happened. And I don't know what this place is. Or what this means. Oh, that's cool. Feel like that red sun is about to hit the planet? Yeah, it's a little close. I don't have any more fuel. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, ouch. People came to a dark tree? There's like an opening in this tree, right? Oh, the end of the run. The music starts. Something's gonna happen. And then they're gonna take everything I've learned. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't they say, yeah, we can see the ghost matter through the camera. So that'll hurt me. Anything else we can learn before we go? Comes the boom. Oh no. It's coming right for us. Boom. Whoa. Where did it come from that time? Looked like it was coming from below. Interestingly enough. All right, and then I feel like the ancestral race or the ancient race is learning from our experiences. Somehow downloading everything we learn. And then we're back to the beginning. Yeah, and see, nobody knows that we're in a time loop. They don't acknowledge it at all. I'm gonna wrap things up there, but I wanna actually go to the computer's log and see what gets updated based on that last run. Okay, we found the Quantum Grove. We found the Nomai Mines. The Ash Twin Project. Okay. So the Nomai mined ore from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside the Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. And they discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine, which I think is us. No Hearthian has been able to land on the Quantum Moon. And there's more to explore in the Quantum Grove. Okay. And then, anybody who wasn't here earlier, like this is... Timberhearth is the planet you start on. We've been to the moon, Addle Rock. We've done a little bit of Brittle Hollow as well, but I haven't been to any of these other places. Crazy. And there's some of our species has landed on these other planets, so we're just trying to like learn what they know and puzzle it all together. This has been super cool. If anybody's interested in this game, it's 40% off on Steam Store sale, the Steam Summer Sale. That's kind of why I snagged it and finally decided to give it a shot. Very interesting. I am a little I'm a little concerned that only playing this once a week, how much of this am I gonna forget in between? But yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll probably continue this next week. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the resubs, tips, and bits, all the support. Guys, join us on Discord. We have an awesome community over there. Our Discord is called the Ottoman Empire. We hang out, we discuss games and movies, and share pictures of our pets and food, and it's just a good group of folks. And you can also find out when the next stream is. But typically, our streams are every Saturday around 10 a.m. Eastern. Thanks for being here. I hope you have an awesome rest of your weekend. Be safe, have fun, and game on. I love your faces. I'll see you next time. Bye.